Restart.
Hey Aki, hey Loren. Hello lads, my ladies, I'm the Night VTuber Ragnar Avalon. We are finally back to Super Robot Wars Y after I took a break for Christmas and New Year's, and then I decided, oh, what I should do is I should transfer my system over to the Windows 10 long-term service channel, except that the tool for it, which apparently nobody has ever had a problem with, basically erased my registry. So I ended up backing everything up and updating to Win 11, and then I had to rebuild my stream setup and everything from the ground up, so hopefully things will run a little bit better. But let me know if anything's fucked up. I've test run this setup on Twitch. Hopefully it will also be okay on YouTube and I haven't made any big mistakes. As always with YouTube streams, if you don't want to make a YouTube account, you still want to chat, I have a channel on my Discord, which is what you see in the lower left corner of the stream there. So you can hop into my Discord and chat with me that way instead if you prefer, and I do keep that open. I just need to get better at looking at it. So we are going to keep going with the DLC. Up to a certain point, there's a point where the game is like, oh, if you want to do these DLC missions, then you have to do 2 back-to-back, and apparently that involves a spoiler for something for the main story that we haven't seen yet, so I'm going to wait to do that, but we're going to keep doing the DLC missions until that happens. Yeah, I got the impression that that was kind of important. They did stress the puzzle-like nature of the game. We're talking about, hold on, I will post the link in chat. Oh, no, don't do that. There we go. Still the edge. This is what we're talking about, the third in a series of Toho-themed clones of Etrian Odyssey, but they like really like specify on the page that they really were focused on the puzzle game aspect, so... Izuru, of course you do. Yeah, but they really impress that upon you on the store page, because I think they don't want dumb Westerners to get the wrong idea and then whine about it. You guys, you've got to stop asking him questions. He's gonna pop. There it is. You know what's really funny about that? I have that entire exchange saved for posterity, but something that you and I have both consistently fucked up is that his handle was actually Cracked Smoking Warlock, and we have consistently got that wrong for like the last 2 years. I really appreciate that they used the actual sound effect.
So, 振り切るぜ。
Pleasingly, Axel is in fact his top spirit command. So you started at 113. Right, you get press every turn for free, 130 plus morale, because that's a thing that should happen. Why do you put guard? Actually, that probably makes sense. Axel is built pretty tough. Oh, his accuracy fucking sucks, okay. Okay, so he's basically a super robot. I've been playing a couple of different Super Robot Wars games, like while I was putting things back together, so some of my muscle memory is wrong. That was actually a really good way of translating that. Sometimes.
これぐらいは余裕だ。度胸だけは買ってやる。俺の剣は重いし。終わりだ。
No, it hasn't really been. It's had probably some more flashes of brilliance, I guess, but the core problems are still there. Oh. I just skipped whatever his ace bonus is. This is post-series too, so they're just like completely done with this man. Yeah, but it still has a lot of problems with them just like making shit up. So... I was gonna say he also chews through energy, but it's actually the same cost as double, so never mind. Now, do you... No, it's only at the start of turn that you auto-cast press. Okay.
湧いて出やがったな。ロードドーパント。トリガーで行く。合わせる。トリガー。ルナ。トリガー。
Alright. Hey, Kai, if you're still around, something that you might be interested to know is that the voice actor who is the Gaia memory voice, so he does the trigger sound that you just heard. One, that's the guy who voices Gendo Ikari in current Evangelion stuff. Two, he also is the Wisp announcer in Sonic Colors, which is absolutely a reference to his previous role as the Gaia memory voice in Double. Because he's out here using the same voice and everything.
とっておきを見せて
エンジンマキシマムドライブ。
とどめだ。絶望がお前のゴール。
This is gonna take some getting used to. This is what happens when I only play other games for a while.
Nasakiは無用だ。
エンジンエレクトリック。
この電撃で。
So Axel's line where he's like, this sword is pretty heavy, is not a joke. When he's not transformed, he literally has to like drag it across the ground. We got 15. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Oh, nice, and it's the enemy's turn. Oh, you just one-shot these. Okay, nice.
翔太郎、まずは様子見を。
そうも言ってられねえようだ。フォームチェンジだ。
理にかなった戦い方だ。
メタルヒートメタル。
こい つは勝てえぞ。どら
Oh, but you can't one-shot them. Oh yeah, because you aren't upgraded. What am I thinking? Of course. Oh no, wait, hold on. Does that one just have way more HP? No? Okay, I have no idea why the first one just, like, fucking died. But okay. Ryanzy, what is your ace bonus? Because you just got it. Plus 10% critical rate. Oh, get Zeal once per map at 150 morale. Okay. The Armoro ace bonus. To be honest, I have no idea how the hell Axel's suit actor saw anything during shooting. Especially when the lights in the visor are lit up, because those would have reflected off the inside of the plastic. Because like the lights are behind the quote-unquote sunglasses, and those definitely would have reflected. Oh wait, that's stats up, not morale up, isn't it? Yeah, oh well. A bunch of the buttons are actually backwards from what they are in other games, so that's why I'm, like, mishandling buttons at points. Man, if only Troa had charge. Actually, how far does your post-movement weapon go? 1 to 3. Oh, you can actually reach. This is like the worst possible use of snipe.
ツンとかましてやるからね。そこノーベルフラッフ
I just noticed, but I think they've got Nobel wrong on every page in the game. Certainly in that dialogue, but I think it's actually wrong on the unit as well. Yeah, it is. It's not noble as in righteous, it's noble as in EL, like the Nobel Prize. Yeah, I think that one is actually just a dub error rather than a dub censor. Yeah, because of the toy riots.
Anju さん、やれる？
はい、なんとか。そことどめです。
What do you mean Angie can you handle it? Angie's the only person in your group who is competent.
さすがの腕前だな。
敵が弱かっただけです。
Oh, that's right, they all have support, defend, and shit.
なめないでよね。これで決める。必殺必中。ライジング。
I like how they choreograph this so that they can use the cell, like the CG with the correct hands, because SD Gundam G Generation from World onwards, which means it's probably in Wars as well, doesn't even give a shit, so if you're using Rising Gundam, then it will always fire the Rising Arrow from the wrong hand. Wait, why does this cost no- Wow, this is really good. I just realized this doesn't cost any energy. And, I mean, it has a morale requirement, but no energy cost and 1 to 5 range post-move. Yeah, post-movement, that's really good. Yeah, I've kind of been ignoring them a bit, first because there's a lot of other units that I want to use, but also because historically only, like, God Gundam has actually been any good. And sometimes Noble Gundam, but usually only because it has a combo attack with God Gundam. Imagine getting dodged by Bolt Gundam. You don't have hit in the way, do you? No. Oh yeah. I think at some point I said that Tauruses don't have beam sabers. I am technically incorrect about that. There is one scene in the entire show whereas Saint Kingdom Taurus uses green beam sabers, 2 of them at the same time in fact, because Katra uses it. Where those beam sabers came from and where they went is completely unknown because they don't appear ever again, like before or afterwards, but technically it is there.
その力見極めさせてもらおう。これで決まりだ。やられはせん。
Oh, it's only 1 to 2. Alright, let's just use Snipe then. Because we're apparently just blowing all of our SP on random shit anyway.
さて決闘といきましょうか。この月はかわせない。どうしました？それで終わりですか？あんたには踏み台になってもらう。
Ah, the wrong music.
こいつを使うしかないのかよ。食らえ。
I thought that I had fixed all of them. Oh. That's what the problem is. So some of the custom BGM transferred properly, but some of it obviously didn't. As you can see by the fact that we actually have 2 different versions of this setup. Oh, you get Unity? Wow, okay. It also gets charged, so those are both really good to have. Right, nobody has charge. I forgot about that.
る来る
Yeah, this is also wrong.
リンファンネルじゃあね このくらい避けてみせる
Give me just a second. Right, because a bunch of these are now different due to updates in the music pack. That's now definitely correct. This one, right? Oh, this is still correct. Okay, nice. Still correct. Okay, that'll do for now. I couldn't remember if the critical bonus was actually applied on the forecast in this game or not, because it isn't in some games that have the forecast.
ウォーミングアップは終わったかい？稲妻のコンビネーションだ。まずはジャブ、そして黄金の左。
I wonder if I could make a good Maxter cosplay for Steve in Tekken 8. A bunch of Steve's outfits are Union Jack themed, which is also red, white, and blue, so it shouldn't be that difficult. Axel's energy situation is starting to become a problem. I mean, his mother is Irish.
「平和という希望を消さないために全力でやるよサンドロック」捉えた。これで終わりだ。ありがとうサンドロック。やらせないわ。行くわよ。
Also, I don't think that's a beam Naginata, I think that's a heat Naginata. So I don't know, actually, Now that I say that, I feel like I've seen that portrayed as an actual, like, emitting beam weapon in some older games, not Super Robot Wars games, like, the really shit G Gundam fighting game for the Super Nintendo. Still oh, I know what the problem is. Oh, can I not? You can't. Oops, no. That. You can't change what the what some of the keybinds are, which is. Maybe? Yeah, which is interesting. I forgot that that was a thing. Because you can, in other games, you can change triangle and square to be a bunch of other things. None of you have Pierce. Gastro. Okay. I don't know why I did that. That's not even like what I wanted to do. Okay, I feel like in that one game it is a beam weapon, but one that game shit into the last time I played it was in like year 10, so 2005? So I may just like not be remembering it properly. Is that what TND stands for? I didn't know.
VTX 魂だ。そろそろだな。仕掛ける。
Well, VTX is the name of the company. I think it actually does get mentioned at some point in T, but it's been a while since I played T.
戦術、戦闘レベルともに無駄な攻撃だ。弾幕を張れ。メガ粒子砲発射。
Good job, Bright. I should do something about this setup. need you to come over here anyway because you need like all of your energy back, and I only have resupplies over there. So let's have you click on entirely the wrong thing because I'm an idiot. I'm actually really surprised that that didn't kill. In particular, one of the games that I've been playing more recently used triangle to switch animations on and off, which is why you see me keep hitting triangle and then having to go back. Wait, isn't this correct? Yes, it is, okay. That not getting a shoot down is kind of frustrating. Actually, don't you have... Yeah, you do, so... I was gonna say we can do this instead. Oh no. Anyway.
こんなもので本気にはなれん。
私はエレガントに攻めさせていただきましょう。これはあなたへの手向けです。ローゼススクリーマー。
I didn't realize that replying to someone with El Mal when they're watching me stream and know that I am not in fact laughing my ass off might be a little on the nose.
あの方の前で無様な戦いはできない。
George, who are you
私
talking
の持
about?
つ最大
She's
の
not
技
here.
お見せしよう。行けローゼスハリケーン。この程度で終わりだと思わないでいただきたい。
Let's just hope for
ウォ
a
ーミン
crit.
グアップは終わったかい。無国 KO だ。マックスターゴーネツマシンガンパンチ。今のが効いたぜ。
Oh yeah, the reason that Shibidi has hit and run is because the term for outboxing in Japanese is hit and away, which is what it was originally called in Super Wars games, and it's been changed to hit and run in a lot of things. But that's why Shibidi has it, even though that seems really weird for a boxing character with mostly melee attacks. Hi buddy, you're just gonna have to wait for a little bit. Why is your accuracy so shit?
気合は十分やるぜ少林寺の技を見せてやる動きを封じる走れパーフェイ
Casey, stop pulling at the carpet. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. No, I still have no idea why Joker just annihilated that first one.
どうする翔太郎。
見せてやろうぜ切り札ってやつをよ。
これがダブルの
必殺技だ。ジョーカーマキシマムドライブ。とどめだ。ジョーカーエクストリーム。決まったぜ。
The size modifier is really hurting that. Oh, never mind, he has ignore size. This just does fuck all damage, okay. No, you can't, okay. I forget if Alan's Burning Finger has a dynamic kill. Hopefully it does.
勝利をつかめと轟き叫ぶバークネスゴッド
thing about the name changes that I find really funny is that it means that in the dub, there is no longer a titular G Gundam. Actually, instead of casting Crush, I should have... Actually, no, this is fine. Now, it's not like 100% true that there is, you know, always a title drop Gundam, but there usually is. Wait, you've got a nearly range for this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One short. I really hope that that's not you two fucking around, but I'm just gonna go and check.
最短最適の方法でいこう。
ならあれしかね
罪を償うまでは
え。逃がしゃしねえ。ジョーカーマキシマムドライブ。行くぜ。ジョーカーエクストリーム。
Had to make sure that the people making loud banging noises and running taps weren't the cat and were actually my parents getting back. What a part drop. Perfect. Wow, that's actually really good. How about you? That's not terrible. Casey, you should be going and eating your dinner, buddy, not coming and harassing me. Casey. Hey. No. Okay, well that's gonna help a lot. That's really good. That can go straight on Axel, actually, because built-in healing won't hurt. You desperately need something to increase your accuracy though, and I don't think I have anything going spare for that just at the moment. Oh, I do, nice. What was that Poke and Tsukomi routine that just happened? Let's do the J9 mission. This should be pretty much free because J9 is broken. I'm really glad that Y has kept the hero is actually really funny, especially when you put him next to characters who are a bit goofy. Oh, 16 this time, okay. 1, 2, 5, 8, 11, 14, 15, 16. Oh, whoops, I should have upgraded some of those. I didn't think they were getting deployed. Run J9 down the map to the point. Gee, I don't feel like that will be particularly difficult. Oh, I did not need to cast Charge. Wait, doesn't Daisuke have drive now? Oh no, okay.
れで決まりだ。遅いんだよお前は。
Wow, the Tauruses are actually tougher than the Luminous. That's a choice. Oh. Right, I need to fix the music. Some of these are just missing entirely because I wasn't actually keeping them as a like music in general. I was only like I only downloaded them to put in the game files. Right, whoops. That one's really short, is the only problem. The only problem is that I don't really like Corde's theme, so... You know what? That'll do for now. And is this still correct?
余裕でかわせたはずですよ。
少し油断があったみたいです。相手は AI、 負けられない。行け、そこだワンパターンな攻撃なんかに。
人殺しの機械がポジトロンバスターセット。
エネルギー充填。
While it is undeniable that the upgraded forms of the Bangray are like much better designed as mechs, I do kind of really like the original Bangray where it's literally just a brick with guns stuck taped to it. Because 9 didn't really know what she was doing when she was putting it together.
Masaki, 敵が来るんや。
ああ、わかったぜ。魔法剣エーテルちゃぶ台返し。
今はこの世界でなすべきことをする。グリッドナイトサーキュラー。お前の思い通りになるつもりはない。
あなたも
人工知能なのですね。お話ししましょう。敵の動きを止めます。
Oh yeah, did I remember to actually add that?
Soroi
そんな言葉どこで覚えた？
I did, nice. That not actually work? It's always the technology. Hey, not that. Oh, that's what the problem is. You know, this does have an alert box. Also, wow, Stream Elements is really fucked. Is it? No, it's it'd be redeem in case, but I need to I don't think that actually work. Yeah, that doesn't actually work on YouTube overlays is the problem. Which the reason that it doesn't work like that is because of the way that the redeem is set up, so it uses the channel points that you get for Twitch stuff. Also, OBS has once again completely broken and has like failed to update the chat at all. So I'm just gonna do this. There we go. So you can do that, but only on Twitch. I'm really glad that they finally gave the Endless Waltz units actually good animations. Oops. Because historically that has very much not been the case.
さてどういたしますか2枚目キッドさんよ。
やろうじゃないの。
イエイプライズフィア
Instead of not bad, that should have been more like let's just do it.
行くぜ。
覚悟。
I need to actually like sit down and watch the rest of Braga, because the first 2 episodes I've seen and they're amazing, and the rest of it is just sitting on my hard drive.
「機械なんぞに負けるわけにはいかねえんだよ。ド派手に暴れるとするぜ。このまま切り刻む。いくぜ。
モビルスーツとの戦いは慣れている。こっちの間合いだ。落ちな。
Now, hopefully the enemies should all spawn on basically their turn, which will be convenient. Yeah, none of you guys are walking away from here alive. Thought for a minute that that thing was support attacking itself with attack again, but fortunately not. Oh yeah, for some reason the rose bits aren't, they don't have counter even though they should, since they are funnels. Oh boy, a bunch of these guys are just in exactly the perfect spot. Yeah, that's gonna be next on my list after we finish this and then finish 100 line, I think. Because people have said, yes, go and finish 100 line, so I'm going to do it even though I'm not going to enjoy it. Movement as perfect as it could be. I needed one more point of movement to do maximum damage here, but that's still pretty good.
俺にできるのは戦うことだけだ。任務完了。
Normally, alert would work against both hits of attack again. Is that not the case in Fantasy Maiden Wars? Because it should be. Oh, it's not? Okay, that's really funny, actually. Taking support attacks is so rare that I honestly can't think of a good example, but I'm pretty sure it works like that. Yeah, true, I've only got this on hard, so it's not like as dangerous as it potentially could be. that all of the map weapons? Not quite. But it might as well be under these circumstances. Wow, this map weapon is perfectly angled to not hit the enemies. Anyway, I can actually auto-battle it from here, so I'm going to do that after I turn off. Yeah, actually a lot of enemies in this game have support attack, I've noticed. Like, all of these guys have support attack and support defend, for example. Actually, I need someone who has Pierce. Right. Good thing Bryga's over here. Oh, but you don't have enough. God damn it. How am I gonna do this? Just get a crit forehead. And then I can just auto-battle it from here. Oh right, this isn't Fire Emblem. In Fire Emblem, when you auto-battle, you can skip everything in between. Like to the next event or the next phase or whatever, so you can skip entire maps if you can auto-battle them. Just gonna put a hoodie on. Unfortunately, because of how the game takes controller input, I can't like do something else while it's auto-battling. Oh yeah, those have map weapons, I totally forgot. You know what I can do? Let's see if I can solve the Wordle before the stage ends. Let's go to Open. Let's do Tears. TIERS, no luck. Let's do Mound. MOUND, no luck. So it has to have a Y in it. This is where it gets really hard. Let's see if it'll like Valley. Okay, why is the last letter we've got an A and an L in the wrong spot? No double. Oh! Okay, no, I couldn't finish the Wordle before the stage ended. Oh, you actually got a prophecy from Zero? Okay. So one of the things about Endless Waltz is that Zero has kind of stopped talking to Hero, which Hero is a bit concerned about because he knows one other person that happened to, and that's Trey's, who died shortly thereafter. The reason that Trey's hands off Ephion to Hero is because Trey's doesn't see anything with the Zero system. Like, he can handle using it, but it won't, like, tell him anything, basically. Kid, please. Okay, only 2,000 MXP. Why did we get more money for getting that much money? Just to put that out there, that seems kind of weird. Okay, someone has obviously actually watched Big O, because Dorothy uses a different insult that was translated as her calling him a louse in the dub. So whoever was handling this has obviously actually watched the show, which is a nice change from some of the translations that we've had. Right, who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be that fucking guy whose name I can't remember, or is it gonna be Beck? Well, what's up, Casey? Did you finish your dinner? Did you? Oh, it is just Beck, okay. Where did you get like 8 of them? What? That's his name. Okay, real talk, since when does Beck know what a Megadeus is? I will admit I haven't actually watched Season 2 in a very long time. KC? Fuck off. Go on. Oh no, Roger's surrounded by enemies. Oh, these are fake forests, okay. The buildings are real. Unfortunately, the Big O is quite slow, so I can't actually reach them. Yeah. Oh, these only have 9,000 HP. Okay.
Action! Bye bye!
And I'm gonna be honest with you, how do you have an animation worse than the animation for it in Z1? That game came out in like 2007. Oh yeah, Big O's design is fantastic. It does something that very few series after, like, the 2000s, or even after the 90s did, and that's that its mechs and, like, monsters and stuff have a lot of weight to them. Like, the only thing since then that has really done that is, like, Iron-Blooded Orphans, and even then it backed off on that a fair bit in Season 2. Yeah, but a lot of anime don't animate their mechs as if they have any real weight to them. Especially from the 2000s onwards. The actual issue here is that Roger is fairly likely to run out of energy. Because for some reason his standard melee attack costs energy in this game. 15. So 1, 4, 7, 10, 13, 15. That's pretty good. No, the reason Godmars isn't animated is for our safety. So I thought you were actually going to say something, which is why I was like waiting for a response. Yeah, it doesn't have O-Laser, and I think it also doesn't have Plasma Gimmick. It's Map Weapon. Or at least I don't have it unlocked, so it might be present and I just don't have it. No.
指の先からちゃちゃいっとな。
どうやら話してわかる相手ではないようだ。相手にとって不足はないようだぞビッグオ。せっかくのパーティーだ。大盤振る舞いといこう。
Yeah, does it have Big O final stage? Oh, nice. Is it actually a remaster, or did they just zoom in so that it filled a 16:9 box and call it a remaster? Very nice. Did I actually send out anyone who has a... Oh yeah, Chushu does. Nice. Oh, I need to double check the music again. that's still correct. Cool. This wasn't as poorly off as some of the other stages have been. That's great. I should probably actually watch that because it's like, it's kind of important as an early animation that was treated relatively seriously by localization. So like a lot of people watched it back in the VHS era and I've never seen it. Oh, you reach from there? Holy shit. Huh?
針の穴を通すような正確さを要求される兵器、こんなの扱えるのは俺くらいなもんだろうな。ここだ。
Okay, why is there no real dynamic kill for that? Come on. Oh, yeah. Where's Tekken World Tour this weekend? Because it's not finals, right? Oh, no, it is indeed finals already. Right. So I don't think I'm going to stay up and watch that, but I might restream that tomorrow because it's going to be too hot to do anything like much of any merit. Nice. Oh yeah, that's definitely Sweden, because it's, a place that I have no hope in hell of pronouncing. Okay, so day one... No, it should be a global leaderboard group stage first and then regionals tomorrow. Because I remember that the 29th here is the 28th in Western Europe. Or I guess Northern Europe. But top 20 isn't until February 1st, which will be February 2nd here. It's being, the YouTube stream is on BNE Sports, so YouTube at BNE Sports. So you can, like, set a remind me for that stream, because they'll probably schedule it in advance. Okay, that's weird, because the actual website, so according to the website, day 1, January 29, should be the global leaderboard group stage, and January 30 should be the regional leaderboard group stage. So I don't know if they moved it up a day or something, which I don't think they'd do since they're selling IRL tickets for it. It could just be that the tweet, like, is wrong. Yeah, they are. They're for the last chance qualifier and, top 20. Wow, this thing is tanky. Oh, shame. That only did 4,200 damage. Oh, does this have friendly fire control? Hold on. Perfect. Oof. Yeah, that does make it a bit rough. I really wish Koji actually moved for Dynamite Tackle, but having a post-movement map weapon that also moves you would be kind of insane, so I can understand why they didn't do that. I changed the Palma Fiocina to the correct music. while that is true, I guess in this game it's less of an issue because there's like way less maps that. Well, also there's since there's not skill points, movement is like a lot less valuable. It's still really valuable, but it's a lot less valuable. I don't have hit away on you yet. No, yeah, that would make too much sense. You know what I should do? I should run over and cast Crush on, Beck.
おちおち寝てもいられんか。この一撃で終わりにさせてもらおう。終わりだ。
With Braga though, it's like, you know, finally lore accurate Braga.
無駄無駄。そんな攻撃やめちまいな。やるぜ。あいつをぶちのめすんだ。オッケー。ビンゴ。
What? What happened? You're gonna have to fill me in on that one because it's not like listed on the main page. Honestly, not surprised though. Rare footage of Far getting to do something?
軽くタイトル防衛といこうか。Come on, baby!
AC, leave my tissue box alone. Right, Rose's Scream was 2 to 4, so let's move you here. Can you make— oh no, the golem spawned on the building, no! don't want to stand there, god damn it. Okay.
逃げる。
So what's the cheating issue for Tekken World Tour that OCE Tekken has?
逃がさんぞベック。私の趣味ではないが力ずくで行かせてもらう。フィナーレを飾ろう。
So he dropped that and then immediately disappeared from chat. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's just that my chat isn't updating in either screen, sorry. Is YouTube being shit?
私とて身を守る術は心得ているつもりだ。
Alright, cool. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, Australia being so far away from like where most of the centers of Tekken are that speak English, it's not surprising to me that we would see shit like that happen in Oceania. I just realized that I moved Roger, I moved Choo Choo so that she was next to Roger, and then I just moved Roger away. Yeah. I mean, the quality of Western players for Tekken is not high to begin with, but it's probably much worse in Australia than even compared to like America, which was really damaged by the historical West Coast East Coast rivalry. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't actually been paying that much attention to SF6, so I don't know what happened. Why? Or is that asking too many questions? I assume that means that they got smoked, because you can't just like stop practicing a game like that. Right, okay, and then doubtless got his ass kicked in the actual tournament. Yeah, oh, Capcom actually paid people's tickets? That's cool. That is not always what happens. Yeah, I guess they really needed to, because Street Fighter V was a long time ago, because Street Fighter V released before Tekken 7, didn't it?
当然の結果ってやつだ。続いて攻撃。メガリオ手法。
Yes, so like the last Street Fighter game was forever ago. So they really needed to make a big impact, especially because the system changes were not well received by scrubs. Yeah, but let's be real. Like the 1.0 like arcade release of every Tekken game is complete dog shit. Like, the Tekken doesn't really release the new game until its console release. The arcade release is, like, early access. Yeah, it's usually not as bad, though. You know what I should do that would have been good would be casting Disrupt on everyone. Yeah. They definitely wanted to make a good impression, which I think they did fairly well. Yeah. I gave Street Fighter 6 another shot, but I just don't think that I'm ever going to be able to play Street Fighter.
こいつの威力なら食らえ。このままなぎ払う。
Yeah, it's not just that. Part of it is also the disability issues, so the quarter circle and dragon punch inputs I actually find really difficult to do. And you have to do inputs much faster in Street Fighter than you do in Tekken. Because like a standard jab in Street Fighter 6, let me just make sure that I'm getting this right. I'm still using a pad. Switching to a hitbox or something isn't really going to help, and I'm worse with joysticks. So part of the issue, right, is that a standard jab in Street Fighter 6 is 4 frames, so that's more than twice as fast as Tekken, right? Because Tekken's fastest move, with very few exceptions, is 10 frames. So like that's the building block. So the game is just, on its face, it's much faster than Tekken, and then usually the inputs it asks for are also more complex, and it's much more stringent about the timing on things like target combos and allowing you to link things in ways that aren't necessarily cancels, which is different than like Guilty Gear or Blade Blue, which have very permissive Gatling cancels. Yeah, so I did give it a shot and like played really constantly for a couple of days, but I cannot get to even like a basic level of gameplay, and I don't think that's going to change. Realistically, I should try using a hitbox style input, because I think my keyboard can take that many simultaneous inputs, but I find doing quarter circle and dragon punch inputs on a keyboard really difficult. Which is kind of funny, because like one of my favorite fighting games only came out on PC and used a lot of quarter circle inputs, but it's like reading buffer or whatever makes doing them really easy for whatever reason. Well, technically, if they have, because a hitbox shouldn't have shortcuts, right? A leveler should just be one button for each direction, or for each cardinal, and for each like button that the game has, right? So for Street Fighter, your leveler should have 10 buttons. And then you can have macro buttons on top of that, but normally you wouldn't be allowed in competitive play to have, or even in like a ranked ladder setting. Yeah, well, I mean, you're still doing the input, right? Which is like, for a Dragon Punch, it's forward, neutral, down, down, forward. But the timing is much tighter in Street Fighter than it is in Tekken. So, like, I do have experience trying to do that on a keyboard, which is functionally a levelless controller. You don't normally use a keyboard in that way, but you can set a keyboard up that way. Yeah, but yeah, I guess you can do it one frame faster and with the levelers, but you'd have to do the input as forward, down, down, forward, and you'd have to like piano your fingers, and I actually find that really uncomfortable. Yeah, see, adding in the back input is really weird to me, because it's like, that's not part of the motion. So that kind of thing is also just something that, like, I personally have a hard time, like, dealing with. Or maybe I'll give it another go using my keyboard as like a ghetto leveler and see if that helps, but I'm not entirely sure that it will. Oh, I see, yeah. Like, one of the reasons that I really like the DualShock pad for Tekken is that, the way that Tekken handles its input polling and the loose way that the PlayStation D-pad is centered, you can kind of just rock the D-pad in the cradle, and that makes doing half circle forward motions really easy. Yeah, a lot of people do find it a lot easier, although to be fair, the merits of Korean backdash have been greatly reduced in Tekken 8. So it's no longer like a foundational skill that you have to have. I mean, it's not like we're likely to get Soul Calibur 7, but I don't think that 8-way run would work in Tekken. Like, the reason that it works in Soul Calibur is because everyone has way more, like, attack range. Hey, C. Hey. Stop it. Go on. Off. Off. Yeah, I mean, I have Soul Calibur 6 on my wish list. I have been thinking about picking it up just to play it, but apparently the netcode is fucking atrocious. And I've heard that its single player isn't, like, as good as, you know, Soul Calibur 2 or whatever. See, you stop being a little shit and digging everything up. Yeah, and apparently the netcode is fucking awful. Which is like, you know, nobody's surprised by that. Yeah, I mean, it's weird too, because Tekken 7 was actually pretty good despite being delay-based. Yeah, I mean, historically, Japanese developers have not been interested in implementing rollback, because delay-based netcode really doesn't matter to a lot of Japanese players, because most of the player base is concentrated in a relatively small geographic area. And, you know, they needed to, like, rebuild the game basically to use rollback, so there's no reason to do that if there's not a guarantee that it's going to drive sales or cost sales. Yeah, I mean, GGPO is, like, the main reason that we have rollback on most things now. And even then, I'm pretty sure Bandai Namco is still not doing that shit, even though they should. I think they're probably still using an in-house solution. No, I didn't, and having actually played Street Fighter Cross Tekken when it was a new game, I find that difficult to believe because it was not a pleasant experience to play online. Oh, okay. No, I accidentally clicked standby.
今の私は火消しの風ウィンドだ。照準内に入ったメガキャノンを発射する。終わりだ。
Yeah, Endless Waltz went full send on its budget, and that does sometimes come through in animations when they care enough. Oh, so, oh, whoops, yep. Okay, Bright, don't fuck it up this time. There we go.
This God Gundam をただのガンダムと思うな。行くぞ。ユーハ東方腐敗の名のもとに俺のこの手が真っ赤に燃える。勝利をつかめとただらき叫ば爆裂ゴッドフィンガー赤波電狂剣。
And you can really hear his voice drifting into the range that he uses for Isaac in the Sekihara Tenkyoken lines. I really appreciate it, like, standing with its arms folded like Master Asia does. Yeah, Choo-Choo, I don't think you need to support defend that.
ハリボテにビビるベック様じゃねえのさ。必殺フィンガービーム。
やめたまえ。時間は有効に使うものだ。チンピラが思い上がらないことだ。光の奇跡をその目に刻みたまえ。
That whole thing is actually I even have the image for
なん
this.
てこったい。俺様のロボットがボロボロに。
This. So I did get spoiled on how Master Asia is like around in this game, and it's just entirely this is my reaction. Yeah. Well, we already knew that he was still like that he was around, so that's not like the biggest deal ever, but it is really funny.
チンピラが思い上がらないことだ。 ビッグオアクション。バイバイ。
It's also not incorrect, because that is something that some of the other characters do at one point in Dunbine. So there is actually like a precedent for it in the source material, but if anyone can do it, it's Master Asia.
1対1ならきっとやれる。
言ったからにはやってみせろよな。
合体は苦手だけどやるしかない。掴んだ。やれる。行くぞ。決めろブルーワン。
Yeah, I don't know what your problem is. Normally you're fine being picked up, but you hate being picked up and cuddled if the person is sitting down. Except for Dad, you let Dad do it even though he's always in a wheelchair. Hmm?
そんな攻撃に当たるものか。
アサギ一人で頑張ることねえじゃん。光学兵器の中でもこいつは超デリケートなんだ。こんなの扱えるのは俺くらいなもんだろうな。
Hey, see? Yeah, keep walking, buddy. Almost synced perfectly with the music. Good boy.
大勝利ってな。
New box.
正面から突破してやる。
No.
こいつなら
No.
どんな奴が相手でも
Go away, you fucking toddler.
これで終わりだ。
これからの戦いのために万全の準備を。
Did we get Pancho Poncho as well? Apparently not. Okay then.
からの戦いのために万全の準備を。
Oh, that's cool. I had exactly enough money for that. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Dewa, カスタマイズを始めましょう。
The DLC talk missions are really good. Your what? Ah. Ah yes, travel, my favorite travel agency. Is this gonna turn out like Carrot, where you find out that their cute little carrot is a fucking Marlboro? That sure is the cat. And I get 18, so 2, 5, 8, 11, 14, 17, 18. And I need to... No, I don't, because I don't have any money. I was about to be like, and I need to upgrade Dragon Gundam, which is not going to happen because I literally spend all of my money. Hey, see? Hey. Stop it. Go on, fuck off. Yeah, no, the channel just put out an alert that the regional group stage is beginning, except that it's still the 29th, so it should be the global stage, which is interesting. Yeah, I wonder what they're doing about the global stage then. Unless it got moved forward, but that doesn't seem super likely. Yeah. Probably not gonna stay up and watch that one. Casey, go away. I don't know why in this last week you suddenly decided to start being a little shit, but it's not pleasing me. Hey! No. Hang on a second. Maybe. I mean, I actually really like how Fuck is in this game, so I'm not the target audience for that. And I've been just generally pretty happy with the characters that we've had, so... Yeah, I know a lot of people were upset about it, but I don't really get why. Yeah, I mean, I was, like, not unhappy to see him. And I'm really happy with the result, because he feels really good without being totally stupid. See, I'd really like Marduk as well, but I'm not under any illusion as to the popularity of that choice. Casey, fuck off. Go on. Go on. Off you fuck. Go on. Stop getting wrapped up in my cables and fuck off. I mean, I'd like that too. I'm gonna be honest, there aren't that many Tekken characters that I would be upset to see come back. Like, I would be less pleased to get a clone character who isn't as differentiated from their base character as Armor King is from King. But, like, there aren't many other characters that I would be disappointed to see come back as DLC. I'd actually like to see Gigas come back because I thought he was really interesting and just didn't have, like, wasn't as fully developed as he probably should have been. Yeah. No, if it was like a straight transplant, I agree with you, but I think that the idea behind him as being a big body defensive character is interesting, especially because his, like, he was really focused around his very strong 1-2, which did like 1/8 of a health bar, so anytime that you were jab punishable, you got your ass kicked, which I thought was really interesting for a big body character, to be kind of more defensive, but a lot of his kit was just like very undercooked. So I think that like rerunning him with like a better idea in mind would work out really well. Oh, Roger can just one-tap these, okay.
ネゴシエーターとしての仕事とは程遠いな。ビッグオアクション。
Yeah. Well, it was kind of the point with her that she was going to be easy for people to pick up and play, but I think they could definitely afford to expand on that kit now that Special Style exists, so everyone is sort of like that to an extent. But at the same time, Azucena does to an extent like have the same element as Katarina, so I think that she'd probably be more difficult to include as a character who would then like feel like she was in Tekken 7. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think as much as I'd like that, I think that Azucena probably has like all the good parts of Lucky Chloe. Like, she's like a much better thought out version of Lucky Chloe, so I wouldn't think that that is likely. Turbo Smasher Punch being Koji's weakest attack is so weird. Yeah. And historically, Tekken has been more interested in preserving it has been more interested in preserving the mechanics of a kit from game to game rather than the character that is necessarily attached to them, so... Yeah, although Tekken 8 has done a lot more to differentiate them as well. So it no longer feels like there's like 7 of the same character running around. Yeah, Lei should definitely be here. I really don't know why he's been missing, because he was missing in... Was he missing in 7 as well, or was... No, that's right, he was in 7, but Harada was like, oh, all the returning characters will be free DLC, and Banpro went, no, they fucking won't. That'd be really funny if they do like a new DLC story, and Heihachi dies at the end of it again. No, we killed Heihachi last game. Well, I mean, yeah, kinda. He was yeah, I mean... Yes, he's been around for longer than a lot of the other characters, but... I really don't know why he has been getting pushed off. Because you would think that he would be an obvious choice being a Jackie Chan type character, unless maybe there is some concern about that being taken as a political statement, since Jackie Chan has been saying some dumb shit about Taiwan lately. Heihachi. Yeah, I mean, bearing in mind that, you know, Jackie Chan is an actor, so his political views are kind of fucking irrelevant, since it's not like he's, you know, a geopolitical expert or anything. But you do need to remember that Japan is much closer to China than we are, so it's possible that that is on their minds. I don't think it's, like, super likely, but it's, like, one possibility for why he's Lei has like disappeared recently. I mean, it could just literally be as simple as like we don't think that a lot of people play Lei, so we're not including him. Yeah, I mean, there's also that. He's a bitch to balance. Yeah, I mean, who do you hire for that other than Jackie Chan, right?
女だからって負けないわよ。これで決める。必殺必中ライジングアラー
I don't think that's dooming, I think that's like being resigned to the inevitable. Most Duel Monsters Yu-Gi-Oh dubs are really weird because, like, when they're on script, they are often pretty shit, but when they're doing stuff that is, like, effectively, like, filler, or it's just world building or whatever, they do whatever they want and it's often really good. Like, in, GX, there's a bit where a, monkey that has been trained to duel escapes from a Kyber Co-op lab on the Academy Island. Now, in the Japanese version, it's named something that is like a punny name on whatever the word for monkey is. But in the dub, the monkey is named Wheeler, which is amazing. And none of the characters have the context for it, so none of them says anything. But as a viewer, it's like peak comedy. And incredibly in character for the dub version of Kyber. The Arc B dub has some winners as well. I really like them translating the man Gongenzaka as Gong Strong. I think that's really good. The first guy also being like a an Arnold Schwarzenegger parody was also really on point. Yeah, that one is definitely a lot more subjective, but I think, like, in terms of localization, it's a really solid choice. It's like, you have to remember that you and I are not the target audience for a localization. Right? The target audience for a localization is the preconceived notion of the lowest common denominator in Western viewership. Because the point of a localization is to sell. Whereas, for people like you and me who know a lot more Japanese and also are more familiar with Japanese media and cultural ideas, a translation is much more useful. But you end up in this kind of weird situation where the people who care most about localization, which is people like you and me, are not the target audience for a good localization. That sounds amazing. Yeah, definitely. Actually,
ストライカーはランスモードで
okay, please don't take this the wrong way, but because the reason I'm asking is for a setup, did you grow up in Australia in like the 90s, early 2000s? Because I know we're about the same age, but I like do also know that you apparently have Middle Eastern features, like I don't know if you moved here at some point or whatever. Because I want to know if a mispronunciation... Alright, cool. So did you have the mispronunciation that we had here where, because we never got the movie here, we only, like, read about it in, like, you know, kids' magazines and stuff, everyone in my area called it Go-Getter instead of Gogeta because we didn't realize that it was meant to be, like, Goku and Vegeta. So was that the case for you guys as well, or did where you grew up, like, have a brain about it? Okay. So I mean, I'm in like rural Victoria area, right? So kids magazines were the only info that we got. So even to this day, I like catch myself being about to say Go-Getter because instead of Gogeta. Yeah, see, no one like saw a game with voice acting down here for ages because gaming in a rural Victorian tourist trap is like almost non-existent. I think like maybe 5 people on the island owned a PS2 generation console, and even fewer would be willing to admit that. We can have no idea. Yeah, although I would have been inclined to use a V to keep it in line with the typical spelling of Vegeta. Yeah, but I mean, the as far as I know, the anime dub used Vegito, so it's just kind of like ingrained at this point. Yeah, a little less than great. Veggie Rot sounds like that thing that you throw out because you forgot it was in the fridge for 2 weeks. Yeah, they translated that as you still want to fight, but it would be more accurate to phrase that as you still intend to resist, which really just sums up Camille. Oh, yeah. Oh, but for Viz, is that the manga or is that for an anime dub? Because Americans really care about lip flap.
狙いをつけただけじゃダメなんだよ。
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to, but Americans really care about it for some reason. So companies tend to, like, make it a point to try and fit the lip flaps. Yeah, I mean, if it's the manga, then it matters way less, and if anyone is enough of a nerd to be reading the manga, I'd probably be inclined to use Vegito just because it's what anyone who is going to be reading a manga will expect. Right, okay. Fortunately, I'm sure you could probably find like good translations online on like Manga Naruto or whatever. Roger being amazing. Yeah, I mean, having a physical collection is nice. I feel like with Dragon Ball, your choice of translation and like how you feel about the voices is probably more religious than it is scientific for a lot of people, especially people our age who, I mean, not me because I wasn't allowed to watch it, but for people who grew up with it, it's a pretty big part of their identity, I feel like. Oh hey, this CG is from the start of Super Robot Wars V. So as Loren found out the hard way when we were watching Super, almost everything that I knew about Dragon Ball Z was wrong, and the reason for that is because most of what I knew about Z was from having played Budokai 2 on the GameCube, which is a very different version of events.
誠意を持ってお相手しよう。
Yeah, I've heard that. I think I actually
この
own
光
that.
受けていただこう。
I do. I should probably actually play that. I have like watched Kai, but a lot of it happened like while I was kind of asleep, so... Granted, at this point, I think most of my knowledge has been supplanted by Dragon Ball Z Abridged. So, in other words, it's exactly like the show. DBZ Abridged is frequently a better show than the actual show. I'm really sad that Team Mouthwash, I think it is, gave up on Digimon Abridged, both versions of it, which sucks because one, it was really good, but Toei has no sense of humor and was like constantly striking their channel. Yeah. Yeah, well, Project Mouthwash eventually gave up on Digimon Abridged, which obviously they're not happy about because they managed to repost Try Abridged 2, and at the end of it, the original had, which was included in the re-upload, included a remark about how, you know, we're going to keep doing this, and I was like, wow, that aged poorly, and got a very snippy reply back from the actual channel. So I think that they are also not very happy about having to give up on Digimon Abridged. I mean, who is? If I give you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, not quite. I also, like, Cell is a really natural place to also end Dragon Ball Z, which is really obvious when you look at Kai, since that is where Kai actually did end initially. And then, ironically, just like with the original series, they then got dragged back in to do more. Yeah, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged fell off pretty hard over time, though. In part because the actual show got much better as it went. But also, Little Kuribo is not a Yu-Gi-Oh! Superfan, and the, that really damages a parody, because if you aren't a big fan, then you aren't going to find the things that make for really good parody. Which is one of the reasons that Digimon Abridged was so good, because the people working on it were, like, huge fans, and it was full of, like, really niche references and, like, stuff that only another, like, really big fan would get, which made it much funnier. Oh wait, I can use Grand Dash. Actually, maybe I'll use God Voice. Not really. Okay, I kind of put you in the wrong spot for that. Grand Dash sadly only hits 3 panels, so I think the best way to do that is going to be like this. Damn. Actually, you have Axel, don't you? Yeah. SAO abridged as well, although I feel like it fell off pretty hard once it got into its second season, and part of the reason for that is that they decided to completely omit the incest subplot that Leofa has, which is actually a really big issue since it really damages the character, and she doesn't really have much like still going for her as a character after that, so they've really had to work uphill to try and get something out of it. And I don't think it has really worked out very well. But the first season is full of like really nice references that are like to the games, for example, which are really good in story, not necessarily in gameplay. Like almost everything about Kirito's personality that is punched up for SAO Abridged is taken from the games. There are PC ports of the Vita games, so starting with Re-Hollow Fragment, they're actually quite good because the author, whose name is currently escaping me, supervised the writing of the games and rewrote large chunks of them because, like, even by his own admission, SAO is pretty shit since he wrote it in college for fun. So it has a lot more depth to the characters, and the premise is also a lot more interesting. So Re-Hollow Fragment begins with the fight on the 75th floor against the Skull Reaper, but after Heathcliff reveals that he is Kayaba, and the fight ends with Kirito's apparent victory, the game doesn't end as promised, and it eventually turns out that Kayaba has been dead for a while. He actually killed himself when he uploaded his brain to the game, and the Heathcliff that is left over is one of the game's management systems, so it actually gets called away to deal with a problem which is caused by the guy from the ALO arc acquiring the systems that SAO runs on and starting to fuck with them, which causes server instability. So you end up having to clear to the 100th floor, but there's also like a bunch of other stuff that goes on, and Leofa and Sinon show up early because of the changes to the outside timeline. So they become part of the group much faster, and there's also more interaction early on because unlike in the novels where Kirito is kind of like a James Bond character where he has a Bond girl of the week with each new story arc. In the game version, he kind of has this like not guild of characters that he worked with after the Midnight Black Cats were wiped out. So all of the characters have a lot more interaction with one another and also like work together as a group a lot more. So it's just way better. Like narratively, the character development is way better. You spend a lot more time actually discussing the interesting things about the game. And Kirito himself has a lot more personality, so overall, the writing in the games is just much better in, like, every way. But like in SAO Abridged, Kirito's bad habit of being like a super gamer and kind of forgetting to like value the human is actually a trait that he has in the game, which is usually played for comedy. It's not usually a problem, but it does cause some issues where you know, he'll like put his foot in it and be like, hey Asuna, why did we do this garbage quest for these garbage accessories that neither of us are gonna wear? And she's like, oh, because this game doesn't have a marriage system. And he's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he has to like be restrained before she rips his head off for being an idiot. So it's much more entertaining, much better written. I do recommend checking out the games if you get a chance. The only problem is that most they started as Vita games, and Re-Hollow Fragment is basic but okay. There's actually like surprising depth to it. The ALO game sucked, like just straight up, it's not fun to play. Hollow Realization is quite solid, although the plot takes forever to get going, which is kind of a downside. But it's much more focused on the like working with a team and building it. Because you now can have a team of 4 people instead of 1 person and a partner. Fatal Bullet should be really good. I mean, it's a game adaptation of Gun Gale Online. It should be amazing. It's not. The gameplay really sucks. Which is like, how did you mess that up? It was such an easy slam dunk. But recently they've been adapting the War in Underworld arc, and those games have been quite good. And they've removed a lot of the really dumb shit. So like the blonde guy, what's his name? He doesn't die during the end of the first arc, which matters because it means that Kirito doesn't become comatose, and so the War in Underworld arc starts completely differently. And things go really off the rails, which I consider to be a good thing. So check them out if you get a chance. They are very cheap on Steam nowadays, and they go on sale pretty frequently. Like, I was not expecting to come away from them actually really enjoying them, but I did. Oh, this isn't post-movement. Yo, that sucks. Oh, wow. Okay, so I just need to move Bigo and Combattler. I need to move Bigo somewhere where there is a, resupply unit, which I'm not sure that I have someone. Yeah, just the A advent, okay.
ID の力を見せてやる。ゴールドボーイス、ゴールドラム。
Nice. Alright, I'm just gonna put this on auto battle. Do I have animations turned off? Yes, I do. Alright. I'm just gonna BRB for a sec. way back. I just realized that I should have put that on 1x speed, so hopefully I didn't miss anything super important. But I can always watch the VOD. The anime's pretty shit. If you were going to watch something to give you like a foot in the door on your way to playing the games, I'd actually recommend watching the remake movies that happened recently. They are much, much better. They are adaptations of the books that the author is writing, where he's basically rewriting the original SAO arc because it's shit. Because he's now a much better author, and the movies are really, really good. I've actually got them to hand, so if you want to like watch party them that way, I'm happy to do that. Yeah, I'm actually in the process of kind of recovering a save for infection. So not really. The timing is such that they basically were being made at the same time, so they don't actually have that much in common. Dot Hack is more of a creepypasta, whereas SAO, especially later SAO stuff after the author got a lot better. What is his name? Because I want to stop saying the author. Kawahara Reki, that's right. So, as Kawahara became a better author, he became much more interested in exploratory sci-fi. So, a lot of his stuff is about transhumanism and interacting with artificial intelligence and so on, which is quite different than Dot Hack, which is ultimately it's really a ghost story. Casey. They have an aesthetic that is in some ways similar, but I wouldn't really compare them. Yeah, but it's... Dot Hack's interpretation of what an AI is much more primitive. Casey. Casey. Fuck off. Go on. Out. I'm going to administer a sedative. You just knocked her the fuck out, Dorothy. Don't lie to me. Yeah. And Kawahara also matured significantly. If you look at Axel World, I think that's a really good example of him maturing as an author. Because Axel World is so good that it's like hard to believe that it's by the same person as Sword Art Online. Yeah. CyberConnect 2 are also the company that does Fuga, the furry tank game that I like. And or Little Tail Bronx in general is their stuff, which isn't surprising since it also involves neglectful precursors, except that they were much further back in Little Tail Bronx than they were in Dot Hack. Oh, did they? You know what? That actually makes perfect sense. We see. Wait. Loren, is the cat the fucking final boss from X? Is that where this is going? Oh, okay. I mean, well, what do you mean probably not? You know, because you're, like, interacting with the final boss of X at this point. Right, okay. Oh, that's really good, actually. Okay. Nice.
これからの戦いのために万全の準備を。
Alright. Hey, C. Hey, C. You have to get put in the laundry, because I'm willing to do that if you don't stop being a little shit. See? Who's a little? Keep this up, and you're going into the laundry. You're not coming out until I'm done. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up once I'm done with the talk things. Okay, so what's the schedule now? Ah, okay, they swapped regionals and globals. That's fair enough. Alright, well, I'm going to wrap up there, because we've done some okay progress. I just realized that I never made an ending screen, so I'll just have to do without. So, yep. Thank you everyone for watching and coming and hanging out. I'm not going to be back in the next few days, because it's going to be really fucking hot. Like, potentially 40 degrees plus, so if I shut up my studio to stream, I will actually die. But I'll see what I can do after that. I'll be around on Discord, likely streaming Code Vein 2, since I pre-ordered that, so I'm getting to play it a little bit early. So yeah. Bye-bye.
プレイヤーの皆さん、お疲れ。
何か予定があるんですか、館長？
風の吹くまま気の向くまま気ままに自由を楽しみますよ。
ダメです。館長の場合、放っておくと朝から晩まで寝てますから。せっかくのオフなんですから、もっとアクティブに楽しみましょう。
そういう休日の過ごし方は年を取ると厳しいんですが。
寝すぎは翌日以降のバランスを崩します。プレイヤーの皆さんも気をつけてくださいね。
だそうです。皆さんは楽しいオフをお過ごしください。